ka ng mag-ibig, sa manlulupig, di ka pasisingin, sa dagat ang bundok, sa simon at sa langit o bakaw, may dinatang tulak at awit sa katlayang minamahal, ang kisap ng watawan mo'y talumpay na nag-iibig, ang bituin at karamyan kailan ka may di mag-iibig. Lumalang araw ng walang ibang sila, buhay ay langit sa piling mo. Ang di kaya ng pagkay mga akin, nakamalay lang dahil sa'yo.
To my fellow councilors, please raise your right hand for the councilor screen. I am a Philippine councilor, mandated by law.
Once again, good morning and welcome to our regular session. May I request our secretary to please do the roll call.
Honorable Arnold Armada, Honorable Carlo Apiado, Honorable Arjun K. Palesigi, Honorable Moises Dular, Honorable Ryan Dumaran, Honorable Darlene Lama, Honorable Maria Jeneline Mejia, Honorable Mariblight Cartujano Garingo, Honorable Marvin Dalanon, Honorable Joffer Durana, Honorable Welchon Foscablo. Honorable Presiding Officer, so at this moment there are 5 members who are present and 6 members are absent. So those absent are the Vice Mayor, Honorable Arnold Armada, Honorable Moises Dular, Honorable Darlene Lama, Honorable Maria Jeneline Mejia, Honorable Marvin Dalanon, and Honorable Joffer Durana. Your Honor, we have not received any information as to the reason why they are absent in today's session, Your Honor.
We will declare a 5-minute recess. We'll be waiting for other members to come and attend into our session. May I request our secretary to please. We've already done with the roll call. A while ago, 6 members are present, and with the presence of Honorable Dular, we now have 7 members in the plenary. We would like to ask the secretary to determine as to the quorum.
So, Your Honor, there are 7 members who are present and 4 members are absent. So, Your
Considering that 7 members are present in today's session, quorum is declared. Next item.
So we are now on the reading and consideration of the minutes of the previous session.
We will consider our minutes dated September 23, 2024. Any correction as to our minutes dated September 23, 2024?
Mr. Chair.
Honorable Dumaran is recognized.
Mr. Chair, if there is no more correction, I move for the adoption of the previous minutes dated September 23, 2024.
There's a motion for the adoption of our minutes dated September 23, 2024. Duly seconded. Any objection? So, hearing none, the said minutes dated September 23, 2024 is hereby adopted. Next item, Madam Secretary.
We are now on the privilege hour, Your Honor.
Any member who wants to render a privileged speech? Honorable Arjen K. Pelasige is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and good morning to each and everyone. So last Friday, September 27, 2024, yours truly together with Honorable Ryan Dumaran and our Menro designate engineer Hervey Joy Lamita and solid waste management focal person Ma'am Flora Sabado attended the exit conference together with the COA audit team sa Hexandria. So during the exit conference, um, nakaluyan man nga may ara man some positive observations ang COA audit team, but sad to say na mas marami pa rin yung parang for improvement ng ating solid waste na section. So marami silang recommendation. So sana with the cooperation of the council and the community and specifically sa ating Menro office, the solid waste management team, hopefully yung status natin doon sa COA na maging na parang for compliance, magiging na siya na maging ongoing or implemented. Hopefully na sa next na maano ng COA audit team sa atin is lahat maging positive na yung recommendations and reviews nila sa atin. That's all, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Noted, Honorable Arjen. Any more matter you wanted to raise under privilege? So there being none, let's proceed, Madam Secretary.
So we're now on the first reading. The first item is, this is memorandum order received from the Office of the Mayor to all municipal officials and employees of this local government unit. So this is the resumption of position as municipal mayor of Honorable Marites Palyasigi.
Honorable Dular is recognized.
Good morning, Mr. Chair, and to each and everyone. Before kita mag-proceed sa ining memorandum order ni halin ba ini si Donga Mayor ta kay duha Mayor ta Subo, Mr. Chair? Kaya Honorable Attorney Armada ba ini siya o kung kay Honorable Marites Palasigi ining memorandum, Madam Secretary?
If we read the letter, it's a resumption of position as municipal mayor. When we say resumption, it means that the I suppose Mayor Tess signed the memorandum order.
So, from Honorable Marites Palasigi, Mr. Chair. So, may nadawat na ba ang aton nga office o kon ang office of the mayor ta, nga acting mayor ta, nga order nga nag-assume na sang office ang aton nga si Honorable Marites Palasigi, Mr. Chair?
Can we ask our secretary? Speaking right is given to our secretary. Rules are suspended.
So until this time, Your Honor, we were not able to receive any communication from the Office of the Mayor, the acting municipal mayor. So as regards the issue at hand, the resumption of the position of as municipal mayor of Honorable Marites Kapunan Palyasigi, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair, off the record lang tanay.
Sige,
Oh,
off the record.
order be said under first reading.
Yes,
We have here
Madam Secretary.
from the Office of the Mayor, and this is requesting for an ordinance on the use of sound system and lead wall. Yes, Your Honor.
May we know if what
For
lead
the
wall
use of sound system and lead wall.
of the
Mr. Chair.
municipality or
Mr.
Yes,
Chair,
Your
Honorable
Honor.
I
Yes, Your
think
Honor.
it is an ordinance para makahimo sang rental rates.
okay. Refer that matter to the Committee on Finance.
Another letter, Your Honor, from the office of, this is from the Bagumbayan Public Utility Vehicle Transport Cooperative or BAPUVTICO. So this is addressed to the Honorable Acting Mayor. May I read this, Your Honor?
May we know if what's the
This is requesting for, Your Honor, this is Board Resolution number 12, Series of 2024, with entitled Resolution Instituting a New Set of the Board of Directors of the Bagumbayan Public Utility Vehicle Transport Cooperative. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
that's for our information.
Then another from the Office of the Mayor, addressed to the Honorable Acting Vice Mayor. So this is a request for a resolution to enter into a memorandum of understanding with the DOST Regional Office 12 for the utilization of DRR technologies and innovations of DOST. So attached is the proposed draft MOA, Your Honor.
What is the project all about, Madam Secretary?
So for a while, Your Honor. So the rule of the DOST is to provide capacity building to local government units for disaster preparedness and mitigation and disaster risk reduction technologies. Yes, Your Honor.
Disaster.
Capability building activities, Your Honor. They will be providing capability building activities to the local government unit of ISULAN for the and training, orientation on the use of multi-hazard assessment platforms such as GeoRIS Philippines, a geospatial information management, and analysis for hazard and risk assessment.
Please refer that matter
Another-
to the Committee on Peace and Order, Public Safety, and Disaster Management.
So, we have no more items under first reading unless we will go back to item number 1, 2, and 3, Your Honor.
We are still waiting for our MLGOO. Can we declare a 5-minute recess while waiting for our MLGO? Okay.
So, the first to report is the Committee on Finance, Budget, Appropriations, and Ways and Means.
The chair, before the committee report of the Committee on Finance, the chair would like to recognize the presence of our ABC President, Honorable Jofre Durana, in our session. He was already here a while ago, but he attended a meeting. Honorable Moises Dolar is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So, committee report number 2024-26 of the Committee on Finance, Budget, Appropriation, Ways and Means. Pursuant to the referred supplemental budgets of the barangays to this committee, the same was forwarded to the Office of the Municipal Budget Officer for a preliminary review on September 27, 2024. This office received copies of the preliminary review of the supplemental budgets from the Office of the Municipal Budget Officer, addressed to the honorable members of the Sangguniang through yours truly as a chairperson of this committee. Items. Supplemental budget number 1 of Barangay Calawag 1 for calendar year 2024 in the amount of 2 million pesos, and supplemental budget number 1 of Barangay Mapantig for calendar year 2024 in the amount of 2 million pesos. Findings. As per preliminary review, the supplemental budgets number 1 of Barangay Calawag 1 and Barangay Mapantig for calendar year 2024 involving a total appropriation of 2 million pesos. It's revealed substantial compliance with the RA 7160 and it's implementing rules and regulations and subject to the following conditions as follows. For Barangay Calawag 1, the memorandum of agreement must be approved by both parties, LGU ISULAN and Barangay Calawag 1. The programs, projects, and activities, or the PPAs of this supplemental budget should be included in the annual investment plan of the Municipality of ISULAN and Barangay Development Investment Plan of Barangay Calawag 1. Number 3, disbursement and utilization of funds for the construction and renovation of multipurpose halls shall be subject to the related provisions of the Government Procurement Act, Republic Act 9184 and its revised IRR. For Barangay Mapantig, number 1, disbursement and utilization of funds for the construction and renovation of multipurpose halls shall be subject to the related provisions of the Government Procurement Act, RA 9184 and its revised IRR. Number 2, the programs, projects, and activities of this supplemental budget should be included in the annual investment program of the Municipality of ISULAN and Barangay Development Investment Plan of Barangay Mapantig. Number 3, PPAs must be in accordance with guidelines set by the local finance committee. Recommendation, wherefore premises considered, this committee hereby recommends passing the following. Number 1, resolution declaring the supplemental budget number 1 of Barangay Calawag 1 for calendar year 2024 in the amount of 2 million pesos, operative as of its effectivity. Resolution number 2, declaring the supplemental budget number 1 of Barangay Mapantig for calendar year in the amount of 2 million pesos, operative as of its effectivity date. That further these measures be deliberated on second reading decision. Respectfully submitted by the Committee of Finance, Budget, Appropriation, Ways and Means, yours truly, and Vice Chairperson Honorable Marvin Dalanon.
Any question or clarification as to the content of the committee report? So, if there is none, will the chairperson, the proponent, move for its adoption?
Mr. Chair, I move for adoption of my committee report number 2024-26.
There's a motion for the adoption of the committee
Second.
report of the Committee on Finance. Any seconder?
Second.
Duly seconded. Any objection? So, hearing none, the said committee report is hereby adopted and scheduled for second reading in today's session.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. And another committee report number 2024-27 of the Committee on Finance, Budget, Appropriations, and Ways and Means. Pursuant to the referred matter of this committee, a committee hearing was conducted on September 24, 2024 at 1 in the afternoon at the office of the Sangguniang Bayan Session Hall, ISULAN, SULTAN, KUDARAT. Invited during the committee hearing were the acting Vice Mayor, the Municipal Budget Officer, the Municipal Treasurer, the Municipal Legal Officer, the municipal tourism officer, officer designate, and the members comprising the committee. Item. Letter received from the office of the mayor requesting for appropriate action solicitation fund and stall rental collected during the Mungaya Festival 2024. Discussions and findings. The committee hearing was called to tackle the item of this committee report, which is the letter received from the office of the mayor requesting for the appropriate action solicitation fund and stall rental collected during the Mungaya Festival 2024. For the purpose of discussion, it was contained in the letter that the amount of solicitation fund was 257,999 pesos, while the Mungaya stall rentals was 56,000 pesos, and to sum it up, has a total amount of 313,999 pesos. The municipal treasury informed that they are requesting that the amount of 300,000 be appropriated for the payment of fireworks used during the 67th founding anniversary and the Mungaya Festival 2024, wherein the source of funds will be taken from the solicitation fund and the Mungaya stall rentals. According to the municipal treasurer, at present, the amount was incorporated in the general fund. The acting vice mayor inquired from the municipal treasurer about the other obligations that were not yet paid for during the Fiesta celebration. The municipal treasurer responded that payments for the plane tickets of requested celebrities, which was agreed to sourced out from the 313,999 pesos taken from the solicitation fund and Mungaya stall rentals. She recommended that an appropriation ordinance is needed in the order that the amount of 313,999 be treated as a trust fund and be used as source of funds for the payment of the following: 200,000 pesos for fireworks, 100,000 pesos for representation expenses of the acting mayor inclusive of the 86,000 plane tickets of the celebrities, and 13,999. The remaining shall be used as payment for the opening of the trust account. Recommendation: before premises considered, this committee hereby recommends passing the following: resolution authorizing the municipal treasurer for the opening of trust fund account to the municipality of ISULAN for solicitation fund 257,999 pesos and Mungaya stall rentals of 56,000 pesos, which with a total amount of 313,999 pesos. A resolution enacting an appropriation ordinance allocating the amount of 313,999 pesos for the payment of fireworks representation expenses of the acting mayor inclusive for the 86,000 pesos plane tickets of celebrities and face opening for the trust fund account. That further these measures be deliberated on second reading this decision. Respectfully submitted by the Committee on Finance, Budget Provisions, Ways and Means. Yours truly as the chairperson and Honorable Marvin Ildalanon as a vice chairperson.
Any clarification or question as regard the content of the committee report? Yes, Honorable Arjun K. Palasige. Ano lang, or clarification as regard the content. We will be discussing
Second reading.
the subject later on second reading.
Just for clarification, Mr. Chair, number 2, resolution enacting an appropriate ordinance allocating the amount of 313,999 pesos for the payment of fireworks representation expenses of the acting mayor inclusive of the 86,000 pesos plane tickets of celebrities and fees for opening of the trust fund account. As far as I've known, Mr. Chair, sponsored ang fireworks. So, why is it po na nandyan? Just for clarification lang, Mr. Chair.
Yes, Honorable.
Yes, Mr. Chair, may I answer the query of Honorable Palasigi? So, during the committee hearing, pamangkot naton ang aton nga solicitor chairman, Attorney Glio. So, actually, naghatagin man sila sang solicitation letter to artista Director, Sir Teng Mangunadato, but due kuno sa kabisi, daw wala napansin tong solicitation nila for fireworks. So wala na grant kag wala man natagaan daw ato siya sang for fireworks ang solicitation. That's why nga ginkuha na lang dira sa rentals kag sa aton solicitation nga 313,999 pesos ang for payment of the fireworks and payment for tong mga artista nga ilang ticket nga approximately 100,000 pesos.
Okay, Honorable Arjen.
May I know, Honorable Dolar, kung kailan po na-mention ni Attorney Gleo yung information na yan, sir?
It was mentioned by Attorney Gleo during the committee hearing.
So prior to fiesta activity pa, sir?
Ara man sila tong si GP gipamangkot man gyapon namon kaya daw siya to nag hands on sang ining solicitation para sa fireworks. So it was find out that talagang hindi nakakuha tayo ng solicitation during the Hamungaya Festival. Di karon kay ma-start na kita kay ginduha abi ato siya ka fireworks during opening kag sa closing nato na fireworks kita. So mag-opening na, wala pa kita naka-solicit kag wala gid song solicitation nga tabo. So do na pressure na ang committee sang solicitation kay man ang aton nga tourism designate na si Ma'am Kim, si Miss Kim. So nagpalupok na lang gid during sang opening kag amo to ginutang hoping nga maka-solicit para natapos na lang ang Hamungaya Festival nga wala gid na kalusot ang solicitation sa aton nga halang don nga ex-gobernador Teng Mangunadato.
But then again, the portion of the 313 pesos, 1,000 pesos, 257,999 pesos halin sa solicitation man. And the 56,000 pesos amo tong halin sa rental. Most of the money nga nakakontribute sa 313,000 pesos mostly are from solicitations also. Meaning solicitations, sponsorships for our Hamungaya festival. Or yes, or can we entertain the questions later on during the second reading para we can what's the pleasure of the committee?
Mr. Chair, I move for adoption of my committee report number 2024-27.
Second.
There's a motion duly seconded. Any objection? So hearing none, the said committee report is hereby adopted and scheduled for second reading in today's session. Next item, Madam Secretary.
So,
We have the presence of our MLGOO. Can
balik naman
we
siya.
invite her to join us in our discussion? Okay lang, Attorney Blight. We will resume with the committee report. Then, when the time comes nga mabalik si MLGOO, we'll just insert her part. No? We will now proceed to the committee report of the Committee on Good Government, Ethics, Labor and Employment, and Good Government. The chairperson is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This is the 7th committee report of the Committee on Good Government and Labor and Employment. Pursuant to the referred matter to this committee, a committee hearing was conducted on September 17, 2024 at 2 o'clock in the afternoon at the SB Session Hall. Invited during the hearing were all department heads, the HRMO, the ISMAIA president, and the members comprising this committee. The item revolves around the proposed ordinance institutionalizing the program on awards and incentives for service excellence or praise in the local government unit of ISULAN, repealing for this purpose Municipal Ordinance Number 2008-155, appropriating funds therefore and for other purposes. Here are the discussions and findings. The committee presented the proposed ordinance to the invited department heads and other guests for their comments, suggestions, and recommendations. The proposed ordinance was read thoroughly, and the committee selected some excerpts from the ordinance that were given emphasis during the public hearing. Purposes or objectives of the proposed ordinance. The general purpose is to encourage, recognize, and reward employee, individual and in groups, for their suggestions, innovative ideas, inventions, discoveries, superior accomplishments, heroic deeds, exemplary behavior, extraordinary acts, and service in the public interest, and other personal efforts which contribute to the efficiency, economy, and improvement in government operations, which leads to organizational productivity. These specific purposes are: number 1, to establish a mechanism for identifying, selecting, rewarding, and providing incentives to deserving employees at the start of each year; 2, to identify outstanding accomplishments, best practices of employees on a continuing basis; 3, to recognize and reward accomplishments and innovations periodically or as the need arises; and 4, to provide incentive and inventions to motivate employees who have contributed ideas, suggestions, inventions, discoveries, superior accomplishments, and other personal efforts. The system shall apply to all employees of LG ISULAN, whether coterminous, permanent, casual, and temporary. There shall be no discrimination in giving of rewards and recognition to employees on account of age, sex, sexual orientation, and gender identity, civil status, disability, religion, ethnicity, or political affiliation. Here under the basic policies as per the praise ordinance. A. The LGU shall establish its praise or programs on awards and incentives for service excellence. B. The system shall be designed to encourage creativity, innovativeness, efficiency, integrity, and productivity in the public service by recognizing and rewarding officials and employees individually or in groups for their suggestions, inventions, superior accomplishments, and other personal efforts which contribute to the efficiency, economy, or other improvement in government operations, or for other extraordinary acts or services in the public interest. C. The praise policy guidelines shall meet the agency's requirements and promote equal opportunity principles in collaboration with the Rewards and Recognition Committee, managers, supervisors, and top management. D. The praise shall adhere to the principle of providing incentives and awards based on performance, innovative ideas, and exemplary behavior. E. The praise shall give emphasis on the timeliness of giving awards or recognition. Aside from conferment of awards during the traditional or planned awarding ceremonies, the spirit of on-the-spot grant of recognition shall be institutionalized. F. The praise shall provide both monetary and non-monetary awards and incentives to recognize, acknowledge, and rewards productive, creative, innovative, and ethical behavior of employees through formal and informal mode. G. For this purpose, the system shall encourage the grant of non-monetary awards. Monetary awards shall be granted only when the suggestions, inventions, superior accomplishments, and other personal efforts result in monetary savings which shall not exceed 20% of the savings generated. H. Funds shall be allocated for the praise and incorporated in the annual financial plan and budget. Criteria for the awards. The following are the criteria for judging. A. The nominees, department heads, and rank and file employees should have obtained an outstanding or very satisfactory rating with the highest numerical value for 2 consecutive semesters. 2. Nominees should have not incurred tardiness. 1 minute late is considered tardy or under time in the entire rating period based on the monthly report of the HRT section. C. The nominee shall not in any way have been complained of the quality of service and courtesy in the performance of his or her duties and responsibilities. Procedure. The selection of awardees shall likewise adhere to the following procedures. A. The 2 employees, one from the rank and file and the other for a department head with outstanding or very satisfactory rating for 2 consecutive semesters with the highest numerical value, shall be recommended by the performance management team or the PMT to the praise committee. B. In case of a tie in the highest numerical value, a panel interview will be conducted by the praise committee. And C. The praise committee evaluates the nominees' qualifications based on the set criteria and result of panel interview and recommends to the praise committee for final action and approval. Prizes and recognition. The winner shall be entitled to the following: 20,000 pesos and a plaque of recognition for each winner. The other parts of the ordinance that were given importance during the course of the committee hearing are as follows. Number 1, the Salamat Paalam program. There shall be a simple but meaningful ceremony to be held in honor of a retiree, whether or not under optional or compulsory retirement, not later than the scheduled date of retirement pursuant to Civil Service Commission Memorandum Circular No. 7 Series of 1998. The amount of 50,000 pesos shall be appropriated to defray the cost of preparation of such program to include stage decorations and snacks. It shall be mandatory for all officials and employees of the LGU to attend the program. Number 2, the Salamat Paalam Mabuhay Ka Service Award and Cash Incentive. A Salamat Paalam Mabuhay Ka Cash Service Award and Cash Incentive shall be conferred to retirees, whether under optional or compulsory retirement scheme held during the program on or before the date of retirement. Elective officials are likewise entitled to the cash incentive, provided that an elective official has at least an aggregate of 15 years of service with the LGU. The concerned retirees and elective officials are entitled to a plaque of recognition or appreciation and a cash incentive as hereunder provided. For those with a length of service of 15 years but less than 20 years, a cash incentive of 1 month basis salary plus 1,000 pesos per year of service. With those having a length of service of 20 years but less than 25 years, the cash incentive will be 2 months basic salary plus 1,000 pesos per year of service. For those with a length of service of 25 years but less than 30 years, a cash incentive of 3 months basic salary plus 1,000 pesos per year of service will be given. For those with a length of service of 30 years but less than 35 years, a cash incentive of 4 months basic salary plus 1,000 pesos per year of service shall be given. For those with a length of service of 35 years but less than 40 years, a cash incentive of 5 months basic salary plus 1,000 pesos per year of service shall be given. And finally, for those with a length of service of 40 years onward, they will be entitled to a cash incentive of 6 months basic salary plus 1,000 pesos per year of service. Provided, yes, Mr. Chairman. So if you have a basic salary of 50,000, if you have spent in the LGU 40,000, 40 years in service, multiply it by pila na gani? Sige. The third is the punctuality award shall be given to an employee or department head who incurred no tardy or no undertime for the whole year. He or she shall receive a cash amounting to 10,000 pesos and a plaque of appreciation. For this purpose, 1 minute late is considered tardy. There was a suggestion that for this purpose, each office shall provide a biometric unit to gauge the actual time in and time out of an employee or department head. This is also to avoid delays on queuing during time in and time out when only 2 biometric units were previously being used. For the funding, the LGU shall set aside in its annual budget the necessary appropriations to cover whatever necessary expenses may be incurred in granting both monetary and non-monetary awards in accordance with the provisions of this praise, all subject to availability of funds upon release of the grant. However, the LGU shall set aside 1% of its total annual budget to ensure the effective and efficient implementation of the praise. The commitment of the praise, the LGU shall commit through the praise committee to implement and abide by the provisions of this praise, which shall be the basis for the grant of awards and incentives. And finally, this praise ordinance will repeal Ordinance number 2008-155, or an ordinance establishing the program on praise, creating the praise committee, etc. So the recommendation of this committee is to pass an ordinance institutionalizing the praise in the local government unit of ISULAN, repealing the old municipal ordinance number 2008-155, appropriating funds therefore and for other purpose. Respectfully submitted by the Committee on Good Government, Ethics, and Labor and Employment, with its chairperson, with his representation as chairperson, and Honorable Darlene H. Lama as committee vice chairperson. That is all, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Will the committee move for the adoption of the committee
I
report?
move for the adoption of Committee Report number 7 of the Committee on Good Government, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion for the adoption of the committee report, duly seconded. Any objection? So hearing none, the said committee report number 7 of the Committee on Good Government, Labor and Employment is hereby adopted and scheduled for second reading into this session. We have now the presence of our Municipal Local Government Operations Officer, Ma'am Maria Belia Aguliana. Rules are suspended. Ma'am, mayong aga and welcome to our session. A while ago during our opening of the session, some members of the body clarified as regard the memorandum received by this office, duly issued by the Honorable Mayor. There is a clarification as regard the procedure and protocol sang mga issuance halin sa Office of the President. And some members ask kung ano ba ang proper procedure for us to minimize or madula bala ang maiwasan ang chaos bala in case that two contesting parties ang involved. In this case, sa LGU, ang stay order issued by the DESLA, Deputy Executive Secretary for Legal Affairs, wherein issued a stay order to Honorable suspension ng SP against Honorable Mayor Palasige. Ano ang proper procedure? Question ni Honorable Marvin and Honorable Dular a while ago.
Good morning, everybody. A procedure, what Vice sa pag-furnish ng copy?
Yes po.
Yeah. Based dito sa sa na-receive, no, actually I haven't received it because of social media. Siyempre makaabot sa akon. So based dito sa mga naka-stipulate na copy furnished, first is of course the Honorable Mayor Palasige, then yung lawyer niya, lahat kayo ng mga SB members, tsaka yung sangguniang panalawigan. So, DILG wala doon sa furnished na copy. Okay? And what I mean is, dun sa CC, hindi kasali ang DILG na i-furnish ng copy. Okay? So, yung sabi ko lang, yun lang sila ang bibigyan ng copy from the Office of the President. Now, I have referred this situation sa aming legal officer, and even she confirmed that wala man talaga sa list ng i-furnish ang DILG ng kopya.
Any more question or clarification? Honorable Dular.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Good morning, Ma'am Bill, no? Ang na-confused lang kami, Ma'am Bill, kay halimbawa kung magbalik man si Honorable Mayor Palasigi, dapat may sang una ang pagkabalukos na abi mayara nga ang DILG daw may mapareceive diri sa office o sa Office of the Mayor nga letter nga ining inang letter gani nga stay order nga ina, no? Do kamo ang pang-expect namon nga ang DILG ang mag-serve diri kay parehas na bala para man nga maging legit man siya. Kay kung halimbawa karon nga self-serving lang ako, maghambal ako nga nakakuha ako, mapungko na ako diretso, so daw wala si may nagapatunga nga agency sa aton. So ang amon lang karon kung maghambal ka diri sa session nga legit ina siya, go away, basta ikaw maghambal kay ikaw ang taga DILG, ikaw ang MLGO namon. Pero karon kung ang amon ginapangita diri ang kamaturan, no, nga kung sa diin mayara gid nga order nga may nagpatunga nga agency nga magsiling nga amon ni kay kun base himuan ng for instance na example lang, no, halimbawa duha kami ni Arjen karon nag-aaway kami sa isa ka kaso kag nakakuha ako sang halin sa korte iya kag ihambalong ko siya karon nga mayara na ko halin sa korte madaog na ko, so hindi man amo na ang protocol siguro ang protocol ang korte mapadala sang furnish copy sa akon nga abogado o kon sa akon nga nag-complain against sa iya nga daw amo na nga pildi ka na sa kaso amo na tapos amo ning siya na may order ang ginapangita namon ba, so para formality kay karon duwa kami kag hindi namon balaan kun diin ang amon nga din kami nagabasis ni karon si acting mayor ba o kon si honorable mayor ba Palasigi ba ang ari karon kay ti wala ta nabalaan kun way kami kabaton sang inang order nga na-receive diri kagin pa-receive sang DILG.
Okay, copy, kagawad. Actually, per advice from our local legal officer, no, since kung basahon nyo tong order, wala gid na mention dito ang DILG actually on what to do ng DILG or kung ang gina-expect ba ninyo na i-accompany si Mayora para magpungko diri, wala dito nakabutang, it is silent dito, and gi-clarify din yan ng legal officer namin na hindi from akin, okay, ng legal officer namin na since naka-receive si Mayor ng official na order from the Office of the President, it's her katungod also to assume that is not from me, no, not coming from me but from our legal officer, for the record lang kasi baka ma-misquote ako ang sabi ni DILG kasi ganyan. I will not say anything here na hindi din sinabi ng legal officer namin from the region. And as a matter of fact, kahit wala doon ang DILG sa order, our legal officer made an inquiry regarding sa kung ano talaga, no? So, yung inquiry niya, ipapakita niya pa kay RD mamaya, and then if mag-okay si RD, if okay yun hindi ko pa din alam, then they will send it to the central office.
Yes, thank you for that.
Then for the record, it is not from the DILG here.
Yes, ma'am.
No? It is, the advice came from our legal officer.
So, sige.
Mr. Chair.
Regional office ng DILG.
Sige.
Mr. Chair.
Attorney Jay.
Any follow-up question, Honorable Dular?
Therefore, ang legal counsels, legal counsel to, legal officer sang DILG, not sure pa man gali kay mamangkot pa sa regional director. Sang ilang case nga ni.
No. Kailangan niya lang i-refer kasi
Ay,
may
refer
regional
pa.
director.
So therefore, hindi pata sure gali kay ti i-refer pa mo. Kay kung sure na kita nga direct ng out of that stay order nga mag-abot dire nga automatic mag take over na si mayor, wala na question po kay therefore ang hambal mo, ang conclusion ni legal officer ninyo nga ipamangkot siya pa kay regional director, so hindi pa sure gali ina siya nga
No.
kwan.
Ganito yon. Last Saturday, I think Saturday or Sunday, no, weekends yan siya. Gumawa na ng term yan, ng inquiry si legal officer.
So wala pa answer.
Nagawa na siya ng inquiry, but before doing that, nag-talk na sila ni RD. So, kailangan lang i-put into writing. Kasi hindi man pwede verbal, di ba? Now, yung ginawa niya is, ipapakita niya ngayon kay RD, based din na napag-usapan nila. Hindi lang ngayon na basa pa ni RD because merong meeting si RD sa mga PDs. Now, according to Attorney Jane, if siya ang tatanungin, ang stand niya is, since si Mayor naka-receive ng copy, original copy, from the Office of the President, then it is her katungod man sad nga mag-assume na. That is from our legal officer. No? It came
Mr.
from
Chair.
the opinion of our legal officer. Okay?
Yes, Honorable Dalanon is recognized.
Ma'am Bel, with due respect sa Office of the President, we are not questioning the Office of the President. We are only questioning the legitimacy of the document. Because our lawyers or our counsel and the SP have not received any document from the Office of the President itself. That's why, gina-question namon. But in your own decision or whatever, or stand, that document is legitimate or not?
Again, not from my stand because everything nga gihambal or ihambal ko diri na may advice ang amon legal officer. So according to our legal officer, it is the mayor's right to assume kasi nga yung nakuha niyang order came from Malacanang, which is legit man din yun. Yeah, pending the copy na ipapadala sa inyo. Okay.
Any follow-up question,
Ma'am,
Honorable Dalanon?
do you said nga legit by the legal officer and also yo legit siya?
No, I am restating what the legal officer advises me.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
Wala, Mr. Chair.
Honorable Dular.
Kung legit ina siya mga gihambal sang legal officer, nga dapat nga i-refer pa sa regional director. Dapat hindi na hindi na pag-i-refer, kay reject na mo. Kung ikaw nakaduwa-duwa sa isa ka bagay, i-refer mo. Pero kung 100% nga sold out ka na, hindi mo na i-refer.
Siguro sa end naman siguro sang DILG, they have yet to confirm it to the central office because they follow certain protocols man din.
Kasi gani, for more clarification also, because ang nangyayari gani, ang natabo gani diri nga syempre may confusion. So para hindi na kung baga pa nag-act na naghimo na lang dayon si legal officer namon sang query nga wala yan naginulat subong adlaw, 'di ba? Which is kung the same mangyapon mag-arise mangyapon ang question and she will be doing making an inquiry also. So nag-initiate na lang siya last Saturday yata or Sunday na naghimo sang draft nga inquiry para sa central office.
Mr. Chair.
Yes,
Siguro kung para ma-prove ta ina siya nga legit gid ang pag-assume karon ni Honorable Palasigi sa office, siguro Kay may ara man bala ang legal counsel nga legal officer nga decision nga in her own opinion nga legit. So mangayo ta sang fairness ka later sa iya nga atong stay order nga ato legit ato siya para mapatihan taman diri sa aton nga munisipyo nga insakto ang pagbalik. So pero kami abi confused kami ano malang amo niya kinaalam nga ining politician no able to read and write kabalo na kami mabuto na kami katao pero para naman nga may ara kita black and white Madam Bill no nga halin sa isa ka agency nga mapamatud-an ta nga ang pagbalik ni Mayor nga legit wala kami question niya ang amon diri as a legislative i-prove ikuan lang namon ba mapamatud-an lang nga legit ang pagbalik niya through the IDLG, ma'am.
Sige. Honorable Arjen
Yeah,
first then.
siguro I
Sige.
think I agree with Kagawa Dular. If you want to be assured, you may write no an inquiry sa region para official.
Honorable
Mr. Chair. Kung subong kita mag-write pa, maabot pa tabinulan sina siguro bati.
Sige.
Ang desisyon abi karon kay ang budlay ba confused kita karon kay ti simpre ara pa si acting mayor nagasaka naman si mayor diri so sino magpatunga karon nga mag-declare sa ila kung sino ang tama sa ila so kung maghambal kita nga may liter akong halin sa office of the president nga may stay order ako ti mahambal man si kuan karon si acting mayor nga ti wala man ko kabaton niya nga gipapanaog na ako tapos wala man ko nakabaton sang order nga siya na do amo na tani ba ang aton nga kuan nga may ara kita nga basihan gid nga isa ka agency ang magpatunga.
Honorable Palasigi is recognized.
Just to clarify, Mr. Chair, no, ano po talaga ang kino-question ni Honorable Dolar? Is it the legitimacy of the order from the DESLA? Kasi kanina kinwestiyon nila kasi walang dry seal and everything. So, pinakita na po with our documents, original, certified true original copy with the dry seal from the office of the DESLA, office of the President. And meron na rin po tayong received from the office of the DILG National Office. Meron din po tayong memorandum from Secretary Eduardo Anyo. So, medyo confusing lang po kung ano po talaga ang kino-question ng party dito.
Mr. Chair, saboton ka kaya.
Sige.
Na-involve
Sige.
ngalan ko.
Doon na siguro.
Saboton ko lang to kay Honorable
Sige.
Palasigi. Wala ako question sang kuan sang office of the president kag sang DISLA. Ang akon nga gina-question diri ang pagplaster balasang duha ka politisyan kung sino gid ang magpungko kaya amo ganito hambalo ka ina kung nakadawat ako iya sang papilis halin sa office of the president mapungko lang ko diretso kag ipakita ko sa kontra ko nga amo ni ang akon nga ginawiyatan ang ginapangayo ko dira nga may magpatunga man tanan nga agency nga hoy hatar pulano panaog ka na hindi na imo na nga panahon na ibalik taning dati ta nga mayor do amo na ginapangita ta ba so kay wala man ano diretso hanay na lang ning
Sige,
amo
for a
na
while.
so basi kun may protocol magamo na Mr. Chair.
Sige lang. For a while, can the chair have a copy of the stay order? And what is for a while? May copy tara no? Ini photocopy lang. Honorable Arjen then Honorable Dumaran.
Okay, to answer again, Honorable Dolar, Mr. Chair, no, as stated din po ng ating MLGOO, hindi sila nasisi, no, hindi sila inanuan. So, they are not required na sila pa ang mag-implement ng ano nito. As stated nga po, kasi nakausap din namin from the regional office and their legal, ang sabi is, you are not assuming an office, but you are, kumbaga, babalik ka lang sa position mo kasi you are a sitting mayor. So, there is no need. And we also inquired it, actually, kakatawag lang din po ng Malacanang sa ano namin, na bakit kino-question ang stay order for legitimacy. nandito po ang copy na or sino ang mga dapat na makatanggap ng copy furnished. DILG is not part of them, pero pina-receive lang for formality. So they are not the implementing party or no one. As you can see also, the governor is not part of the CC or the copy furnished kasi hindi rin po siya ang dapat na mag-implement nito. Kaya nga po doon sa ating certification or from the office of the DESLA, ang nakalagay po doon, only the president can deny or grant the said appeal or certification.
Mr. Chair.
For a while, si Honorable Ryan, then Honorable Marvin, then next
Yes,
is
thank
Honorable
you,
Duran.
Mr. Chair. It is a very clear stated to the memorandum issued by the DILG. I don't know if Bella is aware of this or the office of the MLGOO. The amendment to the memorandum re-appeal to the office of the President from decision, resolution, order of Sangguniang Panlalawigan and or Sangguniang Panlusod. This was dated January 2019-23 of the former DILG Secretary. This was the latest memorandum under Secretary Eduardo M. Anyo. So on the section 9, the stated the stay of execution, meaning yes, the stay of the execution of decision, resolution, or order appealed from stayed upon the filing of the notice of appeal within the period prescribed herein, provided that the stay of execution shall not apply A, where provided by special law, and B, in decisions, resolution, order of the Department of Interior and Local Government pursuant to AO number 23 series of 1992. As amended, however, in all cases, at any time during the pendency of the appeal, the office of the President may direct or stay the execution of the decision, resolution, order appealed from upon such terms and condition as it may deem just and reasonable. So, Mr. Chairman, it is very clear on the section 9 issued by the DILG, the office of the President may direct. There is no such thing nga silingon naton mahagipakita kay the provincial office or something kay DILG, kay even the DILG, our MLGOO, has not a copy furnished of the said order.
Honorable Garingo, then Honorable Dalanon, are you still would like to say something?
Mr. Chair, that memorandum is obsolete. There is a new memorandum by the executive secretary itself, Salvador Mijaldea. Please, pwede siguro Ma'am Rax, mapagawas. (2019) na siya, ang bag-o by Mijaldea is 2021. Ara na sa GC.
Sa Sangguniang Bayan Communications.
Ay, send ko kay Rom.
May we know if what's the date of the memorandum signed by former Secretary Anyo? What year? 2019. And the one mentioned by Honorable Dalanon,
2021 by the executive secretary Mijaldea.
2021.
2021.
Can we flash on our screen the memorandum from the Executive Secretary? Can someone read the document? Mabasahan man?
Okay, Mr. Chair, thank you. Memorandum from the Executive Secretary to the Department of Interior and Local Government, all local government units, and all other concerned. Subject, affiliate jurisdiction of the Office of the President over suspension orders against local elective official. Date, December 1, I think, 2021. With reference to the queries forwarded to the Office of the President on the above reference matter, and in order to guide the concerned authorities and the general public, please be advised on the following. Number 1, the timely filing before the OP of an appeal from decisions or orders issued by the Sanggunian in administrative cases against local elective officials shall not automatically stay the execution thereof. Pursuant to Section 9 of an Administrative Order or AO number 22 series of 2011 in relation to Section 68 of the Local Government Code of 1991. Number 2, the OP, however, has authority to order the stay of execution of the final decisions or orders of suspension from office issued by the Sanggunians against local elective officials pursuant to Section 9 of AO number 22 and consistent with the Supreme Court ruling in versus Senior versus Executive Secretary. Number 3, the OP may likewise exercise appellate jurisdiction over orders of Sanggunians imposing preventive suspension against local elective officials pursuant to Section 1 and 9 of AO 22 and the doctrine of exhaustion of administrative remedies. Moreover, this is in and of the appellate jurisdiction of the OP over the decisions of the Sanggunian in administrative cases. In the exigency of service, the ILG may implement and or issue directives ordering the stay of execution of decisions or resolutions or orders appealed from, including the interlocutory orders with prior approval and authority from the OP. Always from the OP. Salvador C. Mijaldea, Executive Secretary.
Mr. Chair, may I say something?
Honorable Garingo.
In all our discussions, what is clear is that the Office of the President has the power to stay the execution of an order of suspension. Now here comes an order staying the implementation of the order of suspension on Mayor Tess. Before she received the document on September 25, she could have assumed office immediately on September 26, but she did not, because she also inquired with the Office of the President and the DILG on how she can reassume her position as municipal mayor. If you come to take a look at the copy of the stay order, tingnan ninyo sa last part, according to the Office of the President, there are two offices that were explicitly excluded here. The first is the DILG and the second is the Office of the Provincial Governor. What is included here, however, is the Office of the Sangguniang Panlalawigan only, because it is the venue or where the trial or the hearing was conducted in her cases. In the memorandum that was sent, that is being flashed on the screen, it said there that the DILG may implement the stay order, but it does not exclude the Office of the President itself from implementing it. only when, in the exigency of the service, there is a need for the DILG to intervene. And that's the time that the Office of the President will call on the attention of the DILG to implement a stay order. This would be perhaps, Mr. Chair, the same case of Mayor Charlotte Panal, where there was a struggle between the acting mayor and Mayor Charlotte. The DILG intervened there upon order of the President. However, the DILG, for me, as in my own legal opinion, Mr. Chair, the DILG has general supervision over LGUs, that even in the absence of them being copy furnished or informed of this stay order, I think it is the duty of our DILG, in particularly the regional office, to settle this so that the reassumption of Mayor Tess would be made in a peaceful and orderly manner. Now, in the case of Mayor Tess, she could have assumed again the day after she received the stay order personally when she retrieved the document from the Malacanang, but she did not. But she assumed office upon advice of the Malacanang itself that the stay order was enough, and upon the advice of the DILG regional office, particularly the legal department, na she can immediately assume because it is the right to do so. She's not going to assume a position that she was not voted for. Like in the case of our acting mayor, when he was voted for vice mayor, but he assumed the position of mayor. In this case, Mayor Palasigi, Mayor Tess Palasigi, is just continuing and resumptioning her duties and functions kung diin siya ginboto sang tao, which is the office of the municipal mayor. Without these advices coming from the office of the president and the DILG, she would not, I am sure she would not have assumed that office. But with these advices, Mr. Chair, it was on her duty by reason din of having been chosen, elected by majority of the people to be the mayor. It was a right to assume.
Yes, there's no question as to Mayor Tess as our mayor because she was voted by the people to be our mayor. But to this point, I would like to go back again to the question because it was mentioned by Ma'am Belia Caina that we will still be referring this matter to the DILG. So since the DILG already advised the mayor to assume immediately, so why refer this again? So the moment to kayo na itong confusion ba? To address lang siguro itong matter kay Kaina, we repeatedly mention that there's already an advice from the Malacanang and the regional office. Then how come that we're still waiting for the advice again, stating ni Ma'am MLGO a while ago? So, Ma'am Belia.
For clarification lang, no. Our legal officer told me na in her opinion, as the legal officer.
I just want to ask, is it a written advice or a verbal
No,
advice?
verbal. It's a verbal
advice.
advice, oo. Na if siya ang tatanungin, then the mayor can resume kung siya ang tatanungin as the legal officer of the regional office. Yun. Although, again, kaya nga, nag-usap sila ni RD, which is also a lawyer, si RD. Now, yun nga, gumawa siya ng, she put it into the writing, and then for the review of the RD, maybe later after their meeting.
Honorable Ryan, you're raising your hand.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This is a personal question, Ma'am Belia. May chance ba before the Honorable Palyasigi, Mayor Martes, assume the office, nagkaroon ba ng chance na nag-usap kayo, Ma'am Bel, with regards to the stay order of the Malacanang? Yes po, ma'am. Ikaw, with the Mayor, Honorable Marites.
The mayor called me up last Saturday, I think, or Sunday, informing me of the order. Actually, wala din akong idea of the order. Siya ang nag-inform sa akin. And then, nag-usap kami, but then again, before ako nag-commit ng aking opinion also kay Mayor, I referred it to our legal officer.
during sa inyong conversation, Ma'am Belia, of course, nag-seek siya advice from you. Nga legit ba ang order from the Malacanang, or she can assume immediately the office, and what will be your advice for that conversation, Ma'am Belia?
Okay, again, for the record, before I advise the mayor, I seek the opinion of our legal officer. And yun din ang sinabi ng legal officer na nirelay ko lang din kay mayor, kay mayora.
Sige po.
Same.
But all those advices were in a form of verbal or verbal advices. Wala sila sa naka-issue sang do black and white or written order or advice coming from the DILG regional office.
Not yet pa,
Sige po.
Your Honor, kasi yun nga dahil sa daming
Yes,
tawag kay attorney, nag-initiate na lang din siya na mag-chat down kung ano yung mga i-inquire para
Sige po.
mabigyan din once na nasend sa central office, may feedback ang central, then ma-cascade
Yes, ma'am. Noted.
din.
Honorable Dolar.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So, una-una, ginaklaro lang namon nga wala kami question about sa stay order nga gidisyo sa Office of the President. Kaga kung si Mayor Tis man niya mabalik, why man na question niya. Ang gina-question ko lang gid kaina nga parehas ba lang duha kita dire. Tagaan mo lang ko papel kagahambalon nga, oy halin na dira. Ako naman mabulos, doa mo na ba? Do wala may gapatunga bala nga doa mo lang ina. So kung mga bata na mas nang bagana ita sina no nga daw amoy na. So sa dimension ni Honorable Bright kaina, the ILG has the overall sa supervisories sa tanan nga LGU. So amo lang ginapangita ta ba nga tani magpatunga ang DILG kag kung may mga stay order dira, di pwede yaman katuan tong acting mayor kag hambalan panaog na da mayara na stay order diri o papungkuon ta ning isa diri para nga kita man mismo diri hindi ta maglibog ba kung sino nagid ang nagapungko karon. So ti kun mag-assume ka lang diretso nga ako na do kwan ba. So dapat ang DILG kun akon lang amo gid magpatunga sa sini nga problema naton.
Okay, copy that, kagawad. Again, no, I also asked, no, ano ang magiging situation of that order since walang naibigay sa DILG, since hindi man din sila na-stipulate doon na isisi ang DILG. Now, nakita ko nga yan kanina lang umaga kung sino yung mga dapat padalhan ng order. Now, before that, ang advice din ng legal officer namin is we will wait for the OP to furnish DILG Central a copy so that it will become official. Yun. But knowing na wala pala doon, silent doon sa copy furnished,
Yes, ma'am.
so yun ang nag-inquire still, hindi nag-hesitate si attorney na magawa
Yes,
ng
ma'am.
inquiry sa central office.
And it was also mentioned a while ago that the office of the secretary sang DILG natagaan sang copy sang stay order. May we know who submitted the copy to the DILG central office? Is it the honorable mayor? Okay.
Yeah. Oo, the mayor also informed me about that. It is just that when I talked to our legal officer, Attorney Jane called up our chief sa division ng legal office din ng Central, and informing Attorney Jane na hindi niya pa na-receive din yung pina-receive ni mayor. But again, ang per information from the province, our province, the ILG, and from the region, the official COMO, no communications, not only this order, dapat manggagaling talaga sa secretary. Yun yung official. But then again nga, kasi si mayor, hindi man din, according to our legal officer, yung na-receive ni mayor is good as official na din yun, kasi siya man din yung natungdan. Diba? it's considered official also, and it is according to our legal officer, no, right na siya na mag-resume, and that is the advice of our legal officer, the opinion.
Any more clarification from the body? We will maximize the presence of our MLGO if you have some clarifications.
Anyway, sir,
Yes,
rest
ma'am.
assured na after mapadala ni Attorney Jane yung query niya sa central office, I will follow it up also na kung pwede lang tomorrow din andyan na ang reply if ever makater din ng central office.
Ang question na subong sang assumption di lang siya sa SB kay there are a lot of transactions man sa LGU sa bangko and other na transactions man sang LGU nga damo man ba. Para not to create confusion mo man ni nag-clarify man sang body, but mo man tong hambal ni Honorable Dolar kaina as regard the issuance sang DESLA sang stay order. So sure nga may ara sang stay order. It so happen na mention ni Ma'am Belia hindi pa siya official halin na-inform ka mo from your head office, central office. And even the, you mentioned also a while ago, the legal department of the central office ng DALG, although the copy of the stay order nahatag na sa ilang office, but yet wala pa nila na receive officially.
Sir, may
Sa ilang, yes ma'am.
Sir, I also go with Kagawad Dolar na suggestion kanina. If you can make a letter, I can hand carry it to the region. Just a simple query on
Yes, ma'am.
if you want to be clarified
Yes,
also sa part ng DILG.
Honorable Dalanon. And ma'am, can I ask your opinion? We still have, we have matters, calendar sa order of business namon sa buong aga. We have the memorandum and the request for the concurrence of the administrator. What's your advice since we are still waiting for we have pending matters, item 1, 2, and 3 in our order of business. One of the item is the request of the Honorable Mayor Marites requesting the Sangguniang Bayan for the concurrence of the appointment of Mr. Andrewel Pelesigi as the municipal administrator. And ano pa to, Ivan? Resolution authorizing to sign checks. So
Again, not from my personal opinion, no, kay we are advised that everything I say here must be referred sa legal officer namin. So, I think balik lang ako sa iyo, Vice, and then I'll inquire that to our legal officer.
Honorable Dolar and then Honorable Pelasigi.
So, as mentioned by Ma'am Bill, daw ato siya opinion lang to ni legal officer ang iya. So, gina-refer niya pa sa aton nga regional director sa DILG. So, ginhambal naman kay na about sa akon niya query, siya mag-hand sa letter pakadto dito para maansiran. But ang query ta, atong hambal mo kay na nga ara na sa aton nga OP, sa aton nga agenda nga atong mga amuna ginabalik na si Mayura, no? So kung maghimo kita sang move karon na Mr. Chair nga hindi pagali sure ang aton DILG nga official ang pagbalik ni Mayor Tess. So I suggest Mr. Chair nga siguro hindi talang biyaan talang anay ning tatlo ka item. Kaya as of now wala pa ta sure sa decision sang DILG kung legit ang pagbalik ni Ma'am Tess ang pag-serve. Pero as to the letter na liwat ko as to the letter of the Office of the President nga stay order, wala ta question dito. Pero na-mention man yapon ni Ma'am Bill nga ang DISLA ang dapat nga mag-execute amo ang ES, no, Executive Secretary, nga wala pas na nakabaton mangani dito sa DILG kag wala man nakabaton diri, no. So basi may delay pa na nga 1 month karon kag magpungko na si Ma'am Tis dire, ti amo nang aton amo lang na ba nga hindi ta sure ang aton nga ginahimo dire.
Sige, off the record. Off the record.
Teka lang. Okay. Okay. Sige, attorney. Sige. Okay. I'll call you later. Okay, bye.
On record po. On
okay.
record or off the record? On record.
Okay, I just called up our legal officer and regarding your query if pwede nang i-rehire or mag-sign ng check si Mayor. So, per advice from our legal officer, the moment na nag-resume siya as the municipal mayor, lahat ng functions niya, she can do it na. Oo. Yeah. Yeah, pwede lang siya maka-put into writing kung meron ding black and white na query. So that is why, na lang, ang suggestion ko, I will wait for that query, I will hand it over to the region para tomorrow may reply na si attorney.
Excuse me, Mr. Chair.
Yes,
But
Honorable Arjun.
to answer all the questions here, Ma'am Bell, from the legal office ng DILG, to answer or to sum it all up, the assumption of Honorable Mayor Marites as of September 27 is official and legit. Okay.
From our legal officer, it's a yes.
Okay.
Okay. From our legal officer.
Legal officer.
Yeah. Attorney Jane.
How the legal officer? How about ma'am?
If the legal officer says so, then
Yeah. Yeah. Ma'am Bell, official statement siya ni legal officer that you mentioned a while ago. Our regional director is also a lawyer. Do they have the same opinion or advice? You're always mentioning of the legal office, but we have the letter will be addressed to the regional director.
Whatever na ina-advise ni legal officer sa akin, of course, may info din from the RD. Kasi definitely hindi man din mag-a-act si legal officer kung hindi din alam ng RD.
But the query will be addressed to the regional director.
So if you will make an inquiry, will I wait it or ngayon ba lalabas, Vice, so that baka maghintay ako tapos wala?
I suppose I suppose ASAP siya so that we can dispose the matter as soon as possible.
Yeah, so that I can, kung hindi, patawag man din kasi ako sa province, so hintayin ko muna yung query niyo before ako punta doon.
Honorable Arjun.
So for clarification again, Ma'am Bell, kung wala pa ito or while waiting for this query, written query, the assumption of Mayor Tess is still legit and valid with or without the written query.
Yeah, per advice of our legal officer.
Mr. Chair.
Honorable Adelaide.
Thank you. According to Ma'am Bill, nga ang opinion sang legal officer is legit. So why nga magpamangkot pa sa regional director, no? So ang gihambal niya nga maliter pa kita pagkato sa regional director. Din kung magliter pa kita sa buwas, hindi taanay pag itakil ining tatlo nga ini kay ti hulaton taman balato. Anyway kung ara man na buwas nga answer, special meeting ta wala man problema, special session tay ara man kami. So ang aton lang dira, hindi man kita ma-put into hot water man nga ginasiguro taman nga legit man ang hindi lang hearsay lang kundi may ara gid kita nga basihan man nga black and white nga nagahambal nga ini legit gid, Mr. Chen.
Kasi 'di ba you are asking kasi of the opinion of from the DILG. So if it's verbal, mas hindi siya official. If it's written, yeah, if it's written, then that is considered official. That is why I
Pero
go
ma'am,
with your
oh,
suggestion na if you could make an inquiry, I can bring it hand carry it personally sa kay legal officer namin, and then I can sit down with her, 'di ba? And inform so that legit so that official din ang communication.
Honorable Fuscablo.
Ma'am Bells, may question lang ako. So, the DILG ba is may karapatan nga mag-deny sang stay order ni Mayor?
The stay order is
No,
from the office of the
Oh,
president.
so,
and
if there's none, siguro if kung may ginahulat man kita nga from DILG, siguro legitimate na gid ang pagpungko ni Mayor. As simple as that.
Honorable Palasigi.
Just to remind lang din po the body, no, na stated din po dun sa memorandum na pinakita natin kanina. Pakibalik nga natin yun, ma'am. Saan yun? Yung 2021. No, hindi yan, Rome, yung ano. No, the 2021. Sa baba, Rome. Yung kanina. Tunghalin kay engineer. Ayan. Bottom part, in the exigency of service, the DILG may implement. It is not stated that DILG should implement. So, kaya nga po na hindi na-copy furnish ang DILG kasi they may or may not implement the stay order from the Office of the President or DESLA. May lang po ang nakalagay. Kaya nga po, yun ang inaano nila na yung pag-assume ng office is already legit kasi the Mayor Marites Palyasige already has the original copy of the stay order from the DESLA and the Office of the President mismo. 'Di ba, ma'am? Kaya nga po, wala na na-copy furnish si DILG kasi they may or may not implement the said order kasi it is already the order from the Office of the President or DESLA.
Honorable Caringo.
Mr. Chair, may I just add that I wasn't able to say earlier that the reason why the Office of the Governor and the DILG were not included among those copy furnished is because the order of the Office of the President is immediately executory. It doesn't need any further action from any other office or agency because it's really the highest office that could decide on this. So I believe that if we really want a quick, good resolution on this, why not we send the query to the Office of the President? We challenge the Office of the President, if that's what you want, to how to implement, if this really is their stay order and if this is really immediately executory. Because the DILG cannot decide on the orders of the Office of the President. It can only implement when directed by the Office of the President to do so when there is a need or when there is an exigency, like when there is gamoba and there is disorder. Ganon. So that is my take on this, Mr. Chair.
Any more comment from the body? Any more?
Mr. Chair.
Honorable Dalanon, then
in the
Honorable Dalanon first, then Honorable Dolar.
In the exigency of the service, the DLG may implement and/or issue. Ako to? Di ba?
Honorable Dalanon first,
dalam
then
na,
Honorable
Dolar
Dolar.
na.
Mr. Chair, can we have a recess kay malapit na mag-1?
Ano yung dalawa? Sige. Can we have a recess? Or what's the pleasure of the body? There's a motion for recess. Recess is declared. 1:30. Okay. Hello, mic test. Let's resume our session. Session, resume. Yes, Madam Secretary.
So we are still on the deliberation as regards the memorandum order from the Office of the Mayor as regards the resumption of position as Municipal Mayor of Honorable Marites Capunan Palasigi, Your Honor.
A while ago, before we declared for recess, we were discussing together with our MNGOO. And what transpired is that she'll be waiting for the inquiry of this August body addressed to the DILG Regional Office as regard the questions of the Sanggunian. Any may follow-up comment or statement from the body? Is she coming back? Magbalik pa ba si MNGOO? Or do you have any concern with our MNGOO? Honorable Dular.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So, tama tong hambal ni MLGO nga siguro parang hindi man tama butang sa hot water, dapat may ara kita nga himuon nga black and white nga liter pakadto didto para nga may response man sila, kaya kita wala man ta naga question silang stay order sa nga OP kag kung magbalik man gid si Mayortes, wala man ta sila ang aton diri nga ang proper lang nga pag plaster sa iya kag ina siya may authority ba, sino ba nga agency ang napatunga sila pagplastar, sino ba ang nag-serve sina nga mga papilis ilang stay order nga ina, para mabalaan naton man kag kun masabat ina maayo siguro sang regional directors o RD your director sang DILG. So respetuhon taman kay ti ara man sila iya sa ibabaw kag sila ang nakabalo sang tanan man na jakatabo diri. So sa aton lang sa akon lang iya dapat patungan gid sang DILG nga agency ang ining mga problema ta diri sa munisipyo.
Any more comment from the body? Honorable Foscablo is recognized.
Sir, good afternoon. So, gusto ko lang man i-point out nga ang DILG is must have a order from the Office of the President, which is ang Office of the President ang implementing office sining stay order ni Mayora. So, depende na po sa Office of the President kung manduan niya si DILG nga si DILG mismo ang mag-implement sang stay order ni Mayor, because clearly stated in the memorandum na the DILG may implement, so it is not must or it is not should. So depende na po sa Office of the President kung manduan niya si DILG nga i-implement ang stay order ni Mayora. But sa case ni Mayor Tess, siguro diretso na siya because kay kapilat naman niya nabalik-balik, she is already a mayor kag mag-reassume man sa sang iya position.
Okay, any more comment from the body? Honorable Dalanon.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I would like to put on record na we are not questioning the DESLA order, but order because I have not yet received a copy from the DESLA or from our council, as we are also one of the complainant. What I am really questioning is the matter of the execution of the order. Okay, dapat may protocol man siya. And besides, don't we need an office-to-office order para protocol siya, or may ara siya sang ginatawag nga order nga hindi ta problema ba kung sundon ta na o hindi. Kay that is much better kung office to office order. And besides, can a suspended mayor execute the order itself? Na kinahanglan ba nga siya ang mag-execute sa order niya? Maybe someone will execute in behalf sa iya para hindi ta magkaamo sinisubong. No, kay para clear ang aton nga trabaho. Kay kung para sinisubong, may order si Governor Dato Pax Ali nga denied kay nagletter man siya kay Governor Dato Pax Ali. Di nga magletter pa sa kay Dato Pax Ali kay Governor. Meaning hindi ko pa nakita no ang memo ni Dato Pax Ali, ni Governor Dato Pax Ali kung ano ang sulat man ni Honorable Tess Palyasige, no? Pero what I mean, nagsulat siya sa kay Honorable Governor Dato Pax Ali, then deny. Karon nagka-problema na ta. No, nahanging kita. That's why we need another agency or someone nga magpatunga sa aton para mahanay tanan. And the best siguro nga is office to office nga mga orders eh. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Any more comment, Honorable Arjen Palyasige?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. First of all, Mr. Chair, the letter that was given to the Honorable Governor Dato Pax Ali Mangudatato is for information that she will be reassuming her office. And kaya nga po, wala sa copy furnish ang ating provincial government and the DILG because the stay order is already from the office of the president or the DESLA. So they are the implementing office, not the DILG nor the provincial government. So it is already the office of the president mismo ang implementing office or the DESLA, kaya nabigay yung stay order na yon. And let me remind everyone in this body na as stated earlier ng ating MLGOO, per advice ng legal department of the regional office and from the RD itself, na hindi nga sila nakatanggap ng copy furnish. So hindi sila ibig sabihin na sila mismo ang mag-implement. If mag-refer naman po tayo dyan sa ating memorandum, it is clearly stated that the DILG may. It is not shall, or it is not should, or it is not must. So, ibig sabihin po, kasi the DILG may implement and or issue directives ordering the stay of execution of decisions, resolutions, orders appealed from, including the interlocutory orders, prior approval and authority from the office of the president. So we already have the authority of the president. So hindi na kailangan mag-intervene ni DILG. So that is why tinanong ko kanina si MLGOO if the effectivity and efficacy of the assumption of office ni Mayor Tess Palyasige dated September 25 as she received her stay order is immediately and automatic na effective, she answered yes. So with or without the written inquiry from the DILG, the assumption of office of Mayor Marites Kapunan Palyasige is deemed effective and consistent to law and valid.
Okay, any more comment? Honorable Dular.
Diri sa last page sa Mr. Chair sang stay order, may dabotang diri nga copy furnished no. Honorable Marites Palyasige, what silingon na i-furnish siya, Attorney Jonathan Pantuhan, Attorney Arnold Armada, Honorable Carlo Apiado, yours truly, Honorable Mejia, Honorable Dalanon, Honorable Darlene Hisulama, Attorney Kendall Hilario, and the Office of Sangguniang Panlalawigan. But until now, Mr. Chair, wala man may nadawat nga kopya ining gipang furnace copy diri. But silingon na wala pa kung on process pa lang o base na delay lang ni ang pagdawat naman. So kung may furnace copy na kita siguro sini kay gipamangkot man naton kay ina si Attorney Kendall Hilario ang aton nga council Ti wala man ginatinaw niya man wala man kag ang Office of the Sangguniang Panlalawigan wala man nakadawat sang copy fairness tining stay order nga ini pa. So kung nakadawat siguro kita sang kopya sini Mr. Chair ti mapamatud-an ta nga tuod na gid kag executory na gid siya Ti as of now wala pa man kita nakabaton.
We have a document here, just received by the office just this afternoon to 16 p.m. dated September 30, 2024. May I request our secretary to please read the said letter.
So this is memorandum number 2024-166 of the Office of the Municipal Mayor, addressed to all department and section heads, Vice Mayor and SB members. This is from Attorney Arnold H. Armada, the Acting Municipal Mayor, dated September 30, 2024, with the subject, Denial of Assumption of Office by the Office of the Provincial Governor. This is in connection with the letter of the Honorable Dato Pax Alias Mangondo Dato, the Provincial Governor of the Province of Sultan Kudarat, dated September 27, 2024, stating that we are yet to receive any official communications from both the Office of the President and the Department of Interior and Local Government, and until such an official order from the Malacanang is addressed to the Governor and not through any other means, it would be premature and procedurally improper to act upon your request for resumption of duties. We must await the necessary legal documentation and directive from the appropriate authorities to ensure compliance with all legal and administrative protocols. Considering that the Office of the Provincial Governor of the Province of Sultan Kudarat considered the assumption of Honorable Marites Palyasigi as premature and procedurally improper, there is no valid assumption of office for Honorable Marites Palyasigi. In view of this, the resolution number 112, the 16th SP Series of 2024, approved by the Sangguniang Panlalawigan of Sultan Kudarat, and the March 25, 2024 Administrative Order number 12, Series of 2024, issued by the Governor Pax Ali S. Mangondo Dato, implementing the penalty of 3 months suspension and 12 months suspension against Mayor Palyasigi relative to the administrative complaints filed by Attorney Arnold Armada et al., docketed as administrative case number 16-3-2024 and 16-04-2024 respectively. For proper guidance, my predicament on the matter should be considered. Signed, Honorable Attorney Arnold H. Armada, Acting Municipal Mayor. So, with the attached letter from the Provincial Governor Dato Pax alias Mangondo Dato.
Mr. Chair,
Honorable Dalanon.
can we flash the letter of the governor and the letter of the governor?
Any more clarification? While
Sir
waiting
Chair.
for the said document to be flashed
So,
before this screen.
Klaro man to nga ginambal ni sa letter of the governor nga ang Office of the Sangguniang Panlalawigan wala nakabaton sang furnished copy pa. So as well as kita nga isa man sa complainant, so wala pa ang aton nga council wala man nakabaton pa. So siguro kung sa akon lang wala pa premature pa.
Mr. Chair,
Honorable Dalanon.
actually, we will respect any order from the DESLA or the Office of the President regarding the matter. But as of now, wala pa na-receive nga order. And who will give us a copy of the order? No, ang question is who will give us the copy of the order? Na until now, wala pa man na-receive, no?
Amo to kaina, early this morning when we already have our discussion as regard this matter, I suppose it was mentioned by Honorable Garingo that the Office of the President has no clear procedure. I don't know that this is her statement. But the question is, with regard the stay order issued by the DESLA or of the Office of the President, who will execute the said stay order? So it means the Office of the President, sila man nag-issue. And who will issue then the copy of the stay order? The DESLA. And as regard this matter, Honorable Pelasigi is fortunate that she secured a copy of the stay order given by the DESLA. And the question is, siguro part if we will going to pursue with the legal inquiry before the office of the regional DILG. So amo maning siguro mga question natin. We're not personally I am not questioning the stay order of the DESLA. Kung hindi man subong, siguro time comes nga mag-abot gid ang copy sang stay order to be officially received by the concerned parties. To resolve the matter, so may order at present received by the office, memorandum coming from the acting mayor. Attached is ito isa pa. Ano itong ibasa kayo na ni Ma'am Raquel? Second page. Letter from the office of the provincial governor addressed to Honorable Marites K. Pelasigi. Honorable Dular is recognized.
I think this matter, Mr. Chair, dapat napatunguanan ni isa sang DILG kay nga man nagpadala si Mayor Tess ang memorandum. Si acting mayor nagpadala man memorandum. So duha naton mayor karon nga adlaw. Ti sinupatihan ta sini karon. No? So amo ning masakit sa ulo ta sini karon kay siyempre ang acting mayor nagarelay man sa kay gobernador nga wala pa nakabaton sa furnished copy sining stay order. So I suggest Mr. Chair nga ining aton karon nga tong sa i-reading sa number 1 naton kay inang ubita atong tatlo nga to. So I suggest nga i-table ta lang anay for further mahulat ta kung ano gid ang saktong panahon. Sa ginhambal ko na kay na pwede man ta mag-emergency session iya kung masabat ta sang proper nga agency. Halimbawa masabat ato siya sang RD nga DILG kag kung may ara kita mabaton gid nga black and white nga nagapagamatuod gid nga amo na ni sila ang matuod. So as of now hindi kun sa akon lang Mr. Chair hindi ako makadesisyon kung sino sila ang tama dira no nga duha no. So isa may ara man nawiyatan, ang isa may ara man nawiyatan. So kita diri karon ang floating.
Honorable Garingo is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, we would like just to clarify that the stay order issued by the Office of the President is not the final resolution to the case. Hindi siya desisyon nga pinal sang kaso. Ang kaso, ara gyapon sa Office of the President. So, in effect, this is only an interlocutory order. Means lang do mga directives or orders sang isa ka korte, samtang hindi pa na pinal nga na desisyonan ang isa ka kaso. It is akin to a temporary restraining order. Do pareha siya sang temporary restraining order ba? And it is reported by jurisprudence na ang temporary restraining order is effective upon issuance and not upon the receipt of the parties. You can find this in the 2000 case of Imelda Marcos versus Judge Agkawili. Nakabutang dito na maskin wala pa nabaton sang mga partido ang temporary restraining order, which is similar to a stay order. Ang ang order sang korte ma-implement dayon maski wa ipanadawat sang mga partido. So effective siya sa adlaw nga gin-issue siya. Hindi sa adlaw kung kailan siya nadawat sa mga partido. So kung nadawat ni Mayor Tess Palasige ang stay order sang September 25, effectively, it is effective at that date as to her. Kay syempre siya ang natungdan. Kung wala nadawat sang mga partido, it doesn't matter because it is effective upon the time or date of issue. The office of the governor will no longer receive this because they were not officially copy furnished by the office of the president. To wait for that would just to prolong the implementation of the stay order by the president. For no other reason, it will really be implemented. Naghambal naman kagina ang DILG and this is syempre ginkuha man ni Mayor Tess in person sa Malacanang. Nangayo man siya didto sang advice kung anong iya himuon. Hindi man na siya magbalik kung wala siya gin-advisean nga pwede na siya mag-assume office kay hindi naman gali pwede. The perfect office to give advice on her assumption of office is not even the DILG, it's the office of the president because amo na ang nagakaput subong sang iya nga kaso. So if we have any queries, if we have any reservations, we should ask the office of the president. Personal talaktan dito. Kasi the DILG, paghaboy naton sang pamangkutanon sa regional office nila, ihaboy man na nila sa central office, dugay-dugay pa. Pag abot sa central office, mamangkot man na sila sa office of the president.
Okay.
That's all, Mr. Chair.
Any more comment from our Honorable Dular?
So, okay tong kay Honorable Blight. Pero ang pabangkot ko, Honorable Blight, pwede ba nga mag-self-serving ka nga ikaw makuha to sa iyong papili sa Malacanang, kapos ikaw man ang mag-serve diri sa dalom gyapon, ikaw man ang maghambal sa upod mo nga sa imong abi nga kontra nga, oy halin na da kay ako na mabulos, do amo na ba? Pwede ba na siya?
Alangan kamong magkuha dito kag
Hindi,
kamo mag-serve sa
pamangkot ko
iya.
na sabta kung pwede ba na siya?
Hindi man siya bawal.
Ay, mangkot lang ko ya.
Alangan ang partido nga nagkaso sa iyang magkuha dito kag mag-implement nga pabalikon siya. Kung
Hindi.
di siyang magkuha,
Ang pamangkot ko lang, kung pwede na.
pwede.
Pwede.
And going back to the statement of Honorable Garingo, nga it doesn't necessarily nga ma-receive sang concerned parties ang order before ma-implement ang isa ka order. So how will the party know nga may order kung wala sila nakabaton sang order? Oh. Attorney, you mentioned a while ago that it doesn't necessarily nga ma-receive sa isa ka party ang order like the TRO before siya ma-execute.
Precisely, Mr. Chair.
So how will be able to know nga may ara sa order if they haven't received any orders
And
or
it's not kasi the TRO or the stay or the stay order is not the final decision that requires like a writ of execution or an agency or an office or a person to implement it. Kasi sabi ko nga kagaya there are no rules, diba? So who in behalf of the mayor will present it for everyone? Kasi it will really be self-serving in whatever angle we see. But sino ba magkuha dito? Alangan kamo, kay kamo nag-file sang case. Alangan naman the DILG, they don't care about these cases.
any more comment from the body? Honorable Arjen, are you raising your hand? So, Honorable Dular.
So, ano na yung matabo sa aton karon, Mr. Chair? May memorandum gipadala si Acting Mayor Bagulang. May memorandum gipadala si Mayor Tisman sa aton sa aton nga sesyon. So, do kabudlay sinopatihon sila nga duha ni.
For as stated earlier by Ma'am Belia, di ba tinanong ko kung the stay order was received September 25, 2024. So her assumption of office ba is valid on that day mismo. So yes, it is valid and consistent to law as dated kung kailan niya natanggap yung stay order na iyon. And stated din nga po kanina, the reason na hindi nga nakatanggap ang office of a provincial government and the DILG kasi hindi sila kasali sa copy furnish na makakatanggap sila kasi they are not the implementing office or ano ba kasi the stay order is already from the implementing office, which is the office of the president or the DESLA. So there is no need for the intervention of the DILG.
Mr. Chair,
Yes,
ang
Honorable Dular.
sangguniang panlalawigan, copy furnished siya. Copy furnished siya.
Yes, copy furnished siya. That is why sabi din nga po ni Attorney Blight Garingo na whether the Sangguniang Panlalawigan has already received or not yet received the copy furnished of the stay order, since ang natungdan nga si Honorable Mayor Marites Palyasige nakadawat na, the date of effectivity is the date na kung kailan siya na-release or nabigay kay Honorable Marites Kapunan Palyasige. Hindi siya effective sa date na kung kailan natanggap ng other offices nga i-copy furnish.
Honorable Dular.
Mr. Chair, how about kung ang halimbawa duha ka party, ang isa nakakuha sang stay order, how about kung may doubt ang isa ka party nga hindi tunay, halimbawa lang niya, paano na karon kung na may doubt siya nga ining stay order nga ini ibutang mo, ibutang tala nga hindi siya tunay, paano ini siya? Hindi abi magpati karon na iya ang isa ka party. Di kundi may ara nga gamo nga matabo. So kung ako lang, dapat magpatunga lagid ang DLG.
Honorable Arjen.
So are you trying to implement na you are questioning the stay order from the office of the Malacanang or office of the President and the DESLA office, Honorable Dular? And the next is, ano ganitong isa mo ka inquiry, sir, the DILG magpatunga. Yes, na-answer na rin po, di ba, ng ating MLGOO kanina, yung about sa inquiry ng effectivity. So, effective na ang pag-assume ng office. Next is, nag-ano kayo for written. Kanina, question din ni Honorable Foscablo, if ang DILG ba has the power to overcome or overdrive the stay order of the President. So, sinagot niya, no, they have no power to do so. So, ano pa ang ginaano naton? Whether or not nga, we have that written inquiry from the DILG office, kay effective na, kay may ara kita sang stay order, legit stay order with dry seal from the office of the President and DESLA. So, maski anon tatong written order nga to ang mag-assume gid sang office as mayor of the municipality is the Honorable Mayor Marites Kapunan Palyasige because she has the stay order from the office of the President and the DESLA.
Mr. Chair.
Honorable Dular.
Ang akon to kay nahambal, Honorable Palyasige, halimbawa lang ako may doubt, no. Hindi to iya to ako naga-doubt iya sang office of the President. Halimbawa lang to hambal ko. Isa pa, the stay order was received by whom? Sino nagdawat abi sang stay order abi sa pihak nga party? O para sa amon nakabaton bala kami sang stay order nga ara na. So simpre nabasa lang namon ining papel karon nga ari diri pero wala kami naka-receive, no? Daw kwan ba? Daw tani mi ara gid na nga magpa-receive sa imo nga amo na siya.
Honorable Arjen.
Amo ganito ang hambal ni ni Honorable Garingo kaina nga ang copy furnish ninyo is pwede na later part ninyo ma-receive. Ang importante dira is ang natungdan which nakuha gid personally sang natungdan. So ang effectivity gani isa to is ang sa katungod, hindi siya sa mga kailangan i-copy furnish. So late nyo man madawat ang copy furnished sang stay order. Ang importante is tong date nga kung saan o gipa-receive kag na-receive sang natungdan.
Okay, any more comment? We will exhaust all or all queries. So, you mentioned a while ago na may aras ang advice. Would it be possible that the advice would be in writing? Okay. It was also mentioned by Ma'am Belia a while ago na nag-advise na si DILG Regional Office Legal Officer, and Honorable Arjan also mentioned that the Malacanang also advised that they will automatically assume, and the DILG Legal Office Regional also advised that the execution would be diretso na. So, is it possible nga atong ilang mga advices, especially ang possible lang sa aton subong, atong regional office advice, kay even Vambelia cannot give her personal comment on this matter. Honorable Fuscablo. Siguro, kay hambal ni Ma'am Belia, if we can have our inquiry today, by tomorrow she can have the reply of the DILG Regional. And with that, by tomorrow, if it is okay with us, we can have a special session to discuss and dispose this matter as soon as possible. Honorable
Chair,
Dumaran.
it does matter the result sang DILG, if that is a valid or not. Kay una ang hambal kay na ni Ma'am Belia, hindi man nila kaya balion or bawion ang decision sang Office of the President.
Oo.
So what will waiting for nga ulaton ta pa to abi? Amo man lang gyapon hindi man siya maano.
The question kung balion ang stay order or not is hindi man naasang it's
So what
the
will be the
president.
bearing of the decision or the letter or the answer of the DILG? What will be the bearing sa with this stay order?
Okay, they keep on mentioning the advice of the DILG, so why not put the advice in writing? Because those are legal advices and legal opinions of the Department of Interior and Local Government.
Initially, Mr. Chairman, Ma'am Belia answered sa question kaina from the regional legal office that the state order of Honorable Palyasigi is a legit and official. So ano pagid ang gusto nato nga mabalaan, kay kung gusto nato mangayo sang ilang order, hindi man sang order or answer sang pamangkutano naton, wala man gyapon sang bearing. Kay hindi man kay stay order naman na the only office can implement the Office of the President nga from the Office of the DESLA. Tiyan mano pa kita sa DILG, kay una-una hindi gani ka furnish si DILG, hindi man naka-furnish ang provincial office. Therefore hindi gid ka mo pa makadawat kay wala ka man naka-furnish aside from the copy received nga ginpadala sa provincial office by the Honorable Mayor Marites Palyasigi. So kung magulat naman kita sang answer sang DILG, gina-prolong talang ang decision, it is very clear nga upon the issuance, effectively siya, not upon the receipt of the other party. Hindi siya mag-matter kung saan ninyo madawat, kaya dito nato madesisyonan nga magbalik siya. Kundi, nagasiling nga upon the issuance, effectively, na-receive niya, effectively, ma-reassume siya sa iyang office.
Any more comment, Honorable Dolar?
How about the letter of Honorable Governor Paksali Mangunato, Mr. Chair, that stating that wala pa premature pa. So, even though wala sila copy furnished, but the Office of the Sangguniang Panlalawigan na copy furnished man, no? So, ano ang aton sila karon mahambal sa letter sang aton nga mahal nga gobernador?
And by the issuance of the acting mayor sa memorandum, we still assume that the acting mayor is still performing his function as acting mayor. Honorable Lumaran.
I don't know, Mr. Chair, if it is right to ihambalong ko diri nga even the acting mayor, if he is still performing his duty as the acting mayor, how come nga the property of the LGU has been returned to Honorable Marites Kapunan Palyasigi? For like example, the service, the van nga gibalik na ni acting mayor kay Mayor Tess. the 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 co-terminus employee was terminated last week. Even the presiding officer, before the session starts, had the inquiry to this August body to elect ourselves to be who will be presiding our session.
Yeah, to answer the query of Honorable Dumaran as regard the who will preside the session, even the acting vice mayor still needs the decision of the body of who will decide, who will preside. It doesn't automatically put under the obligation of the acting vice mayor that automatically the acting vice mayor will preside over the session.
Yes, Mr. Chair, but then ang sa ato na bin nasa kanayan naton, you are the acting vice mayor, but unfortunately before the start of the session kay na namangkot ka kung sino mag-preside sa aton, but then we answered you to continue the as a presiding officer.
But to
Pero
put on the
ayun lang, Mr. Chair, how come nga kung nag-perform pa ang aton acting mayor, how come nga ginpangbalik niya na ang iban nga gamit to the municipal Honorable Palyasigi and terminated all employees?
So given that the acting mayor signed a memorandum just received by this office this afternoon, we presume that the acting mayor is still assuming the position of the acting mayor. That's the point of the presiding officer. Ang point ba, kay nag-issue man sa memorandum this afternoon, received by the office this afternoon. So we presume that the acting mayor is still performing his function as acting mayor. There's no question about that because he signed the document as acting mayor. As regard the assumption of this representation to preside over the session, even this representation as SB member or as an acting vice mayor, still I need the consensus of approval of the body to preside over the session. It doesn't follow that the acting vice mayor will automatically preside over the session. That's the okay. The point of this representation is that this afternoon we received a letter coming from the acting mayor signed by Honorable Armada. So we still presume that Honorable Armada is still performing his function as acting mayor. Siguro for us to eliminate the doubt, I don't know what's the consensus or what's the agreement of the body. A while ago, Ma'am Bella is waiting for our inquiry. This is illegal opinion. Hindi man ni buot silingon atong sa stay order lang. As regard also the assumption of the acting vice mayor, of the vice mayor as acting mayor over this matter, we still have to resolve this. And the only agency that can resolve legal matters is the higher agencies. Any more comment from the body? Honorable Arjen, then Honorable Garingo.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Inaano din po natin dito, no? As you've mentioned, we need an answer from the higher office. My question is, mas may higher pa po ba sa Office of the President or the DESLA, Mr. Chair? Kasi this stay order is already from the Office of the President and the DESLA. And pabalik-balik lang tabak kay, as mentioned earlier kanina ni Ma'am Bell, the validity is effective September 25. So, she already assumed her office September 25, 2024. So, why are we still questioning about the assumption of office na kailangan pa naton ipapatunga si DILG nga, yun nga, hindi naman sila kasali sa copy furnish, ibig sabihin, they don't need to implement or intervene any action because this stay order is already from the Office of the President or the DESLA.
Yes, parang kasi, no, we recognize the presence of Honorable Darlene Lama in our
Mr.
session.
Chair.
Honorable
So,
Dolores recognized.
ang kakatabo magadabi, Mr. Chair, kung may mga bais-bais bisan sa barangay gani ang kapitan kag ang barangay kagawad yung kaysa gaaway man na sila ang kapatunga sila ang MLGOO kag ang DILG. So amo man gyapon sa aton dire kay sila ang overall supervision sa aton. Sila gyapon sina ang mag patunga sa aton kay ti kun wa si magbigay isa kag isa karon ti masugot kita nga duha mayor tadi sa ISULAN. Ti ang isa naghatag sa memorandum order, ang isa naghatag memorandum order man. Ti i-resolve gid na siya sa DILG, Mr. Chair.
Honorable Foscablo is recognized.
But then again, nakabutang man gina sa memo, no? So pabalik-balik na lang gid kita. The DILG is magpatunga gid siya kung may order from the office of the president. But for no, hindi. Kaya ang nakabutang sa memo is mo to. Ang ginastoryan ta diri ang stay order. So, ang nakabutang it is magpatunga sila if there is an order from the office of the president. Sa memo kay nara dito. Pwede paki-flash, ma'am. Yes, the DILG may implement. So hindi siya sang must, hindi siya sang should. So the issue directives or ordering the stay of execution of decision, resolutions ordered appeal from, including interlocutory orders with prior approval and authority from the office of the president. So, dira, siguro maintindihan taman nga dapat the office of the president is magmando gid sa DILG kung kailangan lang gid ang DILG. And kung may order sila from the office of the president. Kung actually kay na tapan ginabalik-balik nga gusto gid si DILG ang magpatunga sining problema nga ni. So, siguro pwede man naton makontest ang office of the president nga tagaan nila order si DILG nga magpatunga sining problema nga ni naton subong. Actually kay na paniaga wala pa gyapon kita natapos. So siguro i-contest kung gusto naton, i-contest naton si office of the president para matagaan nila sang order si DILG nga magpatungain sining issue nga ni.
Any more comment, Honorable Argent Palasige?
But then again, no, kasi nakalagay dyan, DILG may implement. So, our law is very specific. So, nakalagay dyan may. So, pwede or hindi pwede na makaano ang DILG kasi nakalagay di dyan with prior approval and authority from the office of the president. So, ano pa ang authority from the office of the president, which is the stay order na from the office of the president and the DESLA. So, the DILG may or may not implement na. So, pwede na sila mag-intervene kung kailangan or hindi na. So, in our case, hindi na sila magano kasi the authority already came from the office of the president. So, maski mag-ano kita sa DILG subong nga hangyoon ta sila nga magpatunga, ginaprolong talang gihapon ang aton nga agony or aton nga mga hocus-pocus, but the bottom line is we already have the stay order from the office of the president and DESLA. So maski magulat kita sa inquiry nga to, ang pagtungko ni Mayor Tess is already effective September 25, 2024.
Honorable Dolar.
Okay, Mr. Chair, granted, ibutang ta okay na siya. Wala ta na question ang stay order sa office of the president, ibutang ta okay na siya. So karon, paano tanan na matagaan kakatarungan ining memorandum order ni acting mayor kag ining letter ni Governor Dato Pax Ali kung hindi tala irespetuhon naman ang ilang letter naman ngayon na.
Any comment, Honorable Garingo?
Mr. Chair, you understand the sentiment of the provincial governor. He just only wanted to pacify the tug of power between our two highest elected officials in ISULAN. However, Mr. Chair, the matter of the case is no longer within his jurisdiction. It's already, the jurisdiction of the case is with the office of the president. Whatever the sentiments or the opinions of the office of the provincial governor no longer has a bearing in this case. In fact, he is being ordered by the office of the president to submit all documents of the case to the office so that they would resolve it on their level, the Sangguniang Palalawigan rather. And he might not, as he stated, he has not received a copy of the stay order. He might not receive it officially from the office of the president itself because again, he was not copy furnished. I'd like to, we can go in circles around this, Mr. Chair. It will be nightfall and we can never end this, this parang discourse, no? It's an exchange of different views. Wala man na sa aton sangguniang bayan ba? Our opinions in here do not matter. Aton lang niya kuro-kuro ginapadugay ta lang aton na session.
Ang aton lang just this afternoon we received another memorandum. That's why we added some more discussions because this afternoon at 2 p.m. we received a memorandum from the acting mayor. Nakaina sang aga wala man hindi man part sang aton nga discussion.
Mr. Chair,
Oo.
why not I'm gonna invite all of you to visit the DILG regional office as a group. Katuan tabas aga first thing in the morning if there are
Yeah.
no schedule. Kasi amo man yung concern
Yeah.
naton. We can never move forward unless there's so many dissents or so many speculations, vagueness, misunderstanding. Kasi we will stand by what the Office of the President and the DILG has said. And although verbal lang siya, it's really customary that if we seek advice, the first thing we do is to just call. Yan mo ng Filipinos. We only write letters when it's of paghambat, sige, you write it, put it in writing, and then we'll answer back in writing to make it formal or something like that. Why don't we go, all of us, all the Sangguniang Bayan members, go to DILG regional office tomorrow. We're gonna make an appointment with the regional director and the legal department. And once and for all, it will be
To settle.
settled kung ano ba, shall we observe the status quo or which status quo? Status quo A or status quo B? Okay.
Sige.
Kasi maglalisang ta.
Yes.
If we are gonna wait for an agency pa to intervene, it's gonna take a month. Damo na naging issue order ang acting mayor, damo naman gin issue order ang mayor. So, Mr. Chair, that is my my suggestion. Or we can set a video conference with Desla, if that's what all wants.
So Honorable Garrigo is suggesting for us to visit the DILG regional office to settle the doubts of the members tomorrow morning. So meaning supervisor sang LGUs, they have to interpret. There's no question as to the authority of the Office of the President to issue the stay of execution, but we have contesting ideas as of the moment. So Honorable Garrigo is suggesting for us to visit the office of the DILG tomorrow.
Even ang Mambella called the office of the legal office nila. Na sila ganit mismo sa legal office. Regional yun, di ba? Regional office, legal office. Nga ang stay order from the office of the president is valid and official. What for anong kailangan naton dito pa nag-waste lang ta sang time ta dito. And second, wala man sang overpower si DILG over the office of the president. Kay di decision man isang office of the president. Hindi gani sila gi-coffee furnace kay hindi sila ang mag-implement. It's up to us kung sino ang sundo naton the stay order from the office of the president. Kung hindi naton sundon, depende sa aton. Yun lang naman.
Mr. Chair.
May mga resource person man kita gay natin, hindi man naton.
Honorable Dolar is recognized.
According to Mambel Kaina, nga nagtawag siya sa legal officer sa DILG. Tapos ang iyang opinion, amo to, pero, nakambal pa siya, pero, mamangkot pa ako sa kaya regional director, hambal niya Kaina, ang si legal officer, mamangkot pa sa kay regional director. So, bot silingon na may doubt lang gyapon sa iya decision eh. Kaya ti, mga pa sa sang advice sa kay regional director. So, amo tong hambal niya Kaina, iya tababa kina.
Honorable Palasige, then Honorable Garrigo.
Actually, Honorable Dolarno, naka-mention si Ma'am Bel Kaina, ang aton MLGOO, nga ang legal officer nila, hindi na siya magbitaw sang any salita without consulting or without the knowledge of the regional director. Hindi na siya pwede magbuot-buot. So na-mention niya man kaina, kumbaga naka-verbal na sila istorya, but for formality's sake, they want it to be in black and white. So yun yung sabi ni Ma'am Belia kanina. Kaya yun yung sinasabi mo kanina na yung doubt or inquiry. No, there is no doubt or inquiry. Gusto lang nila to put into writing for formality. But again, wala nagahambal si Ma'am Bel nga opinion lang to sang ilang legal officer. But ang sabi niya, hindi nagaano si legal officer nila without the knowledge and without consulting the regional director. Sabi talaga ni Ma'am Bel yun kanina.
Honorable
Um,
Durana.
what, sorry, Mr.
Ah,
Chair, you said earlier that after,
sige,
okay.
my apologies. Honorable
Ah,
Garingo.
Okay, I was supposed to state whatever Honorable Palyasige had just explained earlier. I think Honorable Dular misunderstood Ma'am Belia. She said that whatever information or statements was said by the legal officer, it was always with the blessing or the concurrence of the regional director. Only that they prepared the ano yun, parang a document like asking on what to do right now, that there are two elective officials who are vying for the highest seat in the local government unit. That is all, Mr. Chair.
Can we declare a 2-minute recess for us to discuss this matter of session, or recess is declared?
order nga hindi naton ma-dispense tanan?
Yes,
We can.
pending the ano.
Or we can declare only a recess? Okay, dapat. Oh. So,
During, if we will decide to table the item, then after next session, it will be under unfinished business. We have to resolve the matter until such time the body decides. Kung ano siya, recess or adjourn, the same lang gyapon siya, unfinished business under the ano, the Sangguniang Bayan session. There's a pending motion, duly seconded, that the item number 1, memorandum order received from the Office of the Mayor to all municipal officials and employees in this municipality from the desk of the LCE, subject resumption of position as municipal mayor. Item number 2, letter received from the Office of the Mayor addressed to the Honorable Vice Mayor Attorney Armada, requesting for urgent passing of resolution authorizing the Mayor to sign checks, treasury warrants, and bank advices for personal salaries, wages issued by the municipal government of ISULAN in all depository bank of this municipal government. And item number 3, letter received from the Office of the Mayor addressed to the Honorable Vice Mayor, requesting for the urgent passing of resolution for the concurrence of the appointment of Andrew K. Pelasige as municipal mayor is hereby tabled. We are now under. Did we all
So-
dispose all items under our first reading, Madam Secretary?
So,
Committee report.
we have no more items on the first reading, Your Honor. Well, we have already finished the committee reports, and we are now on the second reading, Your Honor. But based on the committee reports of those committees who rendered the reports, Your Honor, the proposed measure is under deliberation. Kung i-approve karon, of the record lang ha, kung i-approve karon,
Dular for the Committee on Finance and Honorable Garingo for the Committee on Good Government. Can we hear a comment from Honorable Garingo?
Mr. Chair, I don't believe that we could like deliberate my proposed ordinance because it's very lengthy. I guess
hindi
it's
kaya.
Honorable Dolar whose measures would be
Sino
affected
mapirma?
by this issue.
ganiti, pero sino mapirma? Sino ang perma? Kung himuon na muna, sino nga perma nga mayor? Wala pa man
Sige.
takabalo. Oo, para dire-diretso na lang.
Sige.
Naman isla-isla namon.
So, the discussion and deliberation of the subject of the committee report of the Committee on Finance, Budget Appropriations is hereby deferred. The same is true with the discussion on second reading by the subject of the committee report of the Committee on Good Government as regard the committee report number 7, series of 2024 is also hereby deferred. Next item. Do you have any other matters to?
So, we have already exhausted the items in the order of business. Well, we are now on the unassigned business, Your Honor.
Under unassigned business, any matter you wanted to raise? For those members, or if you wanted to have a legal inquiry as regard the doubt, I suggest that we will put it in writing, so that the concerned office will also reply as also in writing.
Mr. Chair, we no longer have to visit the regional office. Attorney Jane is available tomorrow at 10 a.m. daw. Should we want to discuss this with her?
I just want to ask the body if who are available for tomorrow?
Mr. Chair, if you could send a letter lang, tapos aton niya query butang dito, tapos i-replyan lang niya legal officer siguro in writing also. So kung masatisfied na sa iyang sabat, at least may ara kita nga may sukton kita bala nga kung ing kaso man, may ara kita nga nauyatan nga black and white man nga according to amuni. So that's all.
Honorable Dumaran.
Just a point of clarification, Mr. Chair, to the statement of Honorable Dular. If masatisfied kita sa sabat niya, okay, what if kung hindi? So, wala lang tagihapon. Kaya nga sabi ko I don't know kung may aragid ni sang, I don't know, may kabuluhan ba ang paglakatagid dito? Or ang pag-inquire sa DILG? Kay gina-explain ta kaina nga si DILG wala sa picture sa order sa Office of the President. So what if kung hindi ta masatisfy, what will happen?
Hello.
Okay.
Oh. Upod kami ni Tre.
There's an invitation or ano,
Ano naman?
tomorrow 10 a.m. the office of the regional legal officer of the DILG Regional Office 12. Available siya for those who are
Oh, sige.
Honorable Marvin.
Okay, ano pa abi naga-session pa.
Oh, Honorable Marvin Dalalon is available. Even this representation. Sige. Wow. Sige.
I-address kay RD
So, Honorable Garingo is available, Honorable Dalanon, Honorable Dolar, and for those still available tomorrow, no, let's visit the office of the DILG Regional Office tomorrow at 10 a.m. Sige. Sige. Okay. So before 10 a.m., siguro mas mga 9 din na, then you can check the content of the legal opinion or legal inquiry. Oh. Sige. If there are no more other matters wanted to take up at 3:25 p.m. September 30, 2024, the